my goodness. Okay, we are here now. Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. Good, happy, and well time zones to everybody as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. Again, I apologize for the lateness. I stopped talking because I heard Caleb speak because I have the game on in the background. I thought something else was happening. I was like, huh? What? But yeah, we're gonna cover 11 Deep Space today in the Tea Break Garden. Oh, the hydrate redeem didn't work. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Hang on, wait. Maybe I can get it to I'm still like learning how to work Warudo. That's what I'm using, is Warudo. Boop! Okay, good. Boop works. And I added the sound effect. Hopefully that came through. Hopefully it came through. It should have? Maybe... Maybe not. No, it did not. Hang on. Hang on, let me add the boop sound effect. There's some sound effects as well now, added to the boop and the handhold, but let me add in that sound first. Okay, now it should be in. So now the boop and the handhold should work. Hiki, hi, welcome in. Also, hello to Yggdrasil and Arcs. How are you guys doing today? How has your guys' day been? Boop. Let me check the hydrate. Oh, that's why it didn't. I didn't name it the exact name. Okay. Let me change that. Get that updated here. And where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Edit. Copy. Cancel. Paste. Okay, the water effect should work now. Should. Fingers crossed. Yggdrasil's been writing for the past hour and your head's gonna explode. You're having writer's block to the max. No! I'm sorry to hear that. Also, there we go. Yay! Yummy water. Need that. I did get myself a glass of water, and then while I was waiting for it, I said, heck it, let's also make some tea as well. Because tea is also just as important. May I be drenched? Yeah. Thank you. But I'm sorry to hear about the writer's block. Don't force yourself though. If you can't come up with anything that that causes your fingers to catch on fire for the keyboard. You forget there's no more bald. Nope, no more bald, but I'll be thinking of more redeems that we can add in that we've not had before to make up for the bald. I think I was talking to Cosmic the other day that I think there might be a way to change my hair color or like even implement a rainbow, which I would love to do, especially because, you know, it's Pride Month and Men's Mental Awareness Month this month. So gotta celebrate. Let me grab my tea. Ugh. It's a little hot. It's still a little hot. RGB hair. Yeah, I would like to see what other palettes I can get out of my hair color. I think it'd be fun and see what you guys like. Maybe if there's a really good one you guys like, I could use it for like, because like we still don't have like summer Lavi. We don't have swimsuit Lavi. I've always thought about having possible seasonal outfits sometimes as well. I think those would be fun. Or if not in 3D, in like art or something, you know? Be a true gamer with RGB. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's still kind of hot. Ooh, okay, that's okay. We've got all night in the tea break garden for that. But yeah, ran late because I was implementing those sounds, and I was also messing with my hand tracking. I think it's in a much better spot now. It's in a spot where it should catch both my hands pretty decently. Look at that. I can count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy crap. Whoa. Yeah, right? Whoa, exactly. I don't know if where I have it right now is gonna work very well with that's 10. Well, excuse me. Okay. Okay, someone's a little too perceptive here right now. I don't know if where I have it set for sitting would work for full body tracking though. So fingers are probably still gonna be scuffed when we decide to have a fun full body tracking scuff day. But it's I also added a couple more things behind the scenes to make things moving back and forth a bit easier to deal with. So you're having trouble figuring out how you want the conversation between your characters supposed to go. They are fighting over how to complete the task of setting up an attack that they're doing on an enemy's safe house. Oh, okay. So it's an action. It's a pre-action scene. I get that. I'm personally not that good at intelligent words. Like...
Anyone?
A hand? A hand? I get to hold your hand like this? That's great. And then I can put my tracking back. Let's go. I have use of my hands again. And if I don't want to use my hands, I can turn them off like this. Oh, look at that. That's great. You were wondering what would happen? Yeah, it's not that bad of a hand holding. I think I'll keep this default position for when my like upper body tracking has been turned off. So, oh, Arx is in the middle of writing a fight. Let's go. Yeah, Arx here also likes to do writing for OCs in his own like world lore as well. So that's glad to have. We've got some more writers here in the Tea Break Garden. Fight scenes are easy for you. It's when they gotta talk when it get hard. Yeah, same. Like I prefer to follow the planning and the strategizing, not come up with it myself personally. So everybody's got their weak points. So I understand. But yeah, don't like force yourself. Another thing that I think would like help is just like consume different media to help get you inspired. No shame in like taking bits and pieces from other things and Frankensteining it, because like at this rate nothing's original anymore. It's just dependent on how well you utilize things that have already been pre-established to pave like a new and unique way out of those things. So yeah, yep. It's a hard line to draw, though. I understand that. Oh yeah, do we got any Switch 2 owners here in the Tea Break Garden tonight? Because I don't have it, which is okay. But congrats to any Switch 2 owners. Nice that y'all have a shiny new console to play with and experience new adventures on. I will say I do have some FOMO personally going on with the new Mario Kart World game that's out, but it's fine because I don't have friends to play it with. That and I think aside from the new Mario Kart, there wasn't really anything else too appealing that was Switch exclusive that was really enticing me to buy the Switch 2 day one. So I'm gonna wait later down the line for more things to come out on the Switch 2 before I decide to personally go buy one. Screw Switch 2, you're waiting half a decade for the Switch 3. You know, maybe by then they'll have all of their previous games and console platforms in the eShop. Really, like the thing I really wanted was the GameCube emulator, but for some reason they decided to lock that to the Switch 2 only and not put it on the Switch, even though we all know the Switch could emulate GameCube games at this rate, because even the Nintendo DS could do that. Because I wanna get the Fire Emblem games that were on the GameCube. you're waiting for something crazy like Xenogears remake for Switch 2. It's possible. It's possible because with haven't they finished Xenoblade? Wasn't Xenoblade 3 like we're done with that series, or no? I don't know much personally about Xenoblade though. Also, hi Dum Jum, how are you doing? How goes? You're excited for the Mortal Kombat Classic Arcade Collection? Yeah, I saw that on State of Play the other day. That's really neat. They did some good announcements at the State of Play yesterday. I'm most excited for the sequel to Bloodstained. I want to play the first Bloodstained. Hopefully we'll get to do that in the Tea Break Garden before the sequel comes out. Before 2026 maybe? Maybe Bloodstained Ritual of the Night for spooky season? Would be nice. But again, it all boils down to the majority vote for the poll that I do here when we get to spooky seasons and everything. Immovable Bike, hello, welcome into the Tea Break Garden. Nice to meet you. My name is Lavi. I hope you enjoy your stay today. You're not sure if you've been following dev stuff for them after you've regrettably dropped it for the most part. Yeah, I get that. We've got some friends that really love Xenoblade though. Could always end up asking them. Like I know Zaxo really loves Xenoblade. And so does Cat. Pokemon is the reason you're getting it. You like to do comp? Oh, you mean like competition? And stuff like that? I will say, yes, I am very interested in Pokemon ZA. Cause like when Pokemon X and Y came out, it was what brought me back into playing the Pokemon series. But I think I was actually talking to Arx about this earlier, either today or the other day. But I think the next Pokemon adventure I want to go on here in the Tea Break Garden is Pokemon Platinum, because I never played Gen 4. And I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I'm missing out a lot. And we do own Legend Arceus, but I think it would be a lot more rewarding to play Platinum before just jumping in to Legends. The battle system in Xenoblade 2, you can't stand it. I can get that. I understand that. I think sometimes when there are games where the characters talk too much during battle, can be a turnoff to some people, and that's kind of my turnoff a little bit to Xenoblade 2. I'm also kind of iffy on the whole gacha like weapon system, just because I know I'm bad at pulling gacha. I feel like I don't know, like how much does that affect your ability to be able to effectively get through battles, you know, if you aren't lucky when you pull blades and stuff like that. But I understand the love for the series at the same time. I haven't personally tried it, so I can't say that I wouldn't not at least try the series out. I'm always willing to try something at least once. So it's just a matter of time of when I get there. So Mortal Kombat's gonna kick Bubby's butt in sales? I'm sure they would. I wouldn't see why not. You know, honestly, it's about time. We, you know, with how we've been getting remakes, remasters, and collections, that Mortal Kombat finally got one. I used to play the old one. I think the original, because Dad V loved Mortal Kombat a lot. But he's not really like an overall fighting game type of gamer. So really, I'm pretty sure Mortal Kombat was the first exposure I ever got to the fighting game genre, even. And then I didn't really like poke my head back into the scene until probably Persona 4 Arena, because it's just never been something I had here. That is your favorite? That's your first Pokemon game? And then you went backwards and played them all? Oh, okay. No, I'm a Gen 1er. So I played OG 151, Gotta Catch 'Em All, Pokemon Rap, blah blah blah, all that jazz. And then I played Gen 2 and Gen 3. Gen 3 was my favorite. And then when around Gen 4 was coming out, that was when, at least in my area, the whole, oh, Pokemon's for children, like stupid, what's the word? Hubbub, I guess, was going around. So I was like, oh, well, if that's the general consensus, then maybe I should just not do it anymore. It was dumb. I was a dumb middle schooler. I was going into middle school, actually, I think. So, yeah, don't listen to the so-and-so is for kids, because it can be for anyone at any point of time in their life. So I'm glad I got back into it when X and Y came out, but it had been a long spell, you know, Gen 4, 5, 6, I think. Yeah, I missed 3 generations of Pokemon before I got back into it, and then even then I wasn't like playing every single entry after X and Y. I skipped Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield. I do own Sword and Shield though, so I have to go back. I need to go back and play that too. So still a little spotty. I do want to go and re-experience backwards what I missed out when I was younger. What else has gone on so far? Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone has missed it, but I did drop a cover song after debut. If you guys don't mind taking a moment to just listen if you'd like, give it a little support. It's been a couple years since I released a solo cover song. So I'm really happy with how it came out, and I liked the tone. I was able to match it. I want to do some more songs in that similar tone, but I also just want to do more cover songs in general. I did do my first ever group cover song earlier this year, and that kind of re-sparked my love and like passion for wanting to do more cover songs. So I guess you can definitely say that being able to be a part of that group song cover project gave me the extra push to be like, Lavi, keep singing. Just do it when you have the time. Aw, Hiki, that's sweet of you. Also, hello, Lucid. Welcome in. That's okay. No need to apologize. You're free to come and go into the Tea Break Garden whenever you please. No pressure at all. I know life can be busy, so whenever you guys have the time to wander back in and just hang out, I'm always ecstatic to see your guys' faces, or, well, in this sense, your guys' usernames and everything. So, oh, thank you guys so much for the support so far on the Be My Guest song cover too, by the way. I was kind of nervous because, like, I don't usually sing in a lower kind of, like, tone, because I just... Okay, so a little young V, like, singing background. I've always sung as soprano or second soprano. I've never sung alto and lower ranges. So I'm glad that y'all enjoy me singing in a more, like, lower, breathier kind of tonage. I've honestly thought about going and maybe covering Kaito's Ashes to Ashes song, because I think that also really vibes and I like it a lot. The hai wa hai ni, chiri wa chiri ni. But Kaito sings it super high. That man has a lot of range thanks to his voice bank, Papa. And I love Kaito. He's my favorite Vocaloid, so yes, do it. I want to. But I've got to focus on another song project first. I'm actually going to have to plan out my schedule pretty thoroughly from now till Father's Day to make sure that everything is staying on track and proceeds smoothly. Huh? Yeah, it might be it might even be a bigger group song cover project than the previous one, but I'm excited because it's more Idolish 7. Anyway, yeah, anyone doing Idolish 7, please let me know. Can I say anything about that? Well, it was announced the same person that organized the previous one is organizing this one. So, I'm pretty confident that this one is going to end up perfect and will go out just like the other one, because Jimmy is a very reliable organizer and keeps everybody on track and provides like everything we need like ahead of time. So you can't sing a high pitch, your voice only goes low or your voice cracks. Sometimes, I mean, as long as you're well aware of your range and you're comfortable with it, you don't need to pressure yourself to sing outside of it, because you can always pitch the song that you're singing lower by a couple to help fit it better in your range, which I didn't even know was a thing. All the songs I had sung until the group song cover were at their regular what's the word, it was in their regular, I can't remember music theory anymore, guys. I took choir and music classes in school and I don't remember a single damn thing. But pitch, range, whatever, the initial staff thing that it's in, I'm sure you guys understand what I'm trying to say. but yeah, you can lower it by about 3 or up by about 3. So that's actually what we did with our group song. I think we pitched it up by 3. So yeah, which I mean might make people be like, oh, it sounds different. Well, yes, you'd rather want it to sound a little different than usual than force a singer to stay within that original range, because then it just, you know, it won't trust me, it's better for it to get changed to the singer than vice versa, for forcing someone, you know. But yeah, no, happy fun singy things. But I do have goals if anyone is further interested with singing. If we hit 1K here on like Twitch and TikTok and Twitter, I will stop being a scaredy plant monster girl and do karaoke. I'll do live karaoke here, which is funny because I usually will do some sing-songy acapella stuff anyway, but I don't know, the whole setup for getting karaoke ready on a live stream like makes me nervous and it feels daunting. So yeah, end goals. Hopefully by the end of the year we will have a karaoke here in the Tea Break Garden if we hit those ranges. Anything else? Hiki, did you how goes your work? How goes homework and stuff? An actual full set list is a little scary. I agree. So I think I would, when we get to that point, probably do something a little like manageable as well, because like the good thing about cover songs is I can take breaks in between sections and rehearse sections if I need to, and then get back at it at full power. That, and because stamina wise, I have to be careful with my stamina if I start feeling, you know, bad or overheated. So if we do a karaoke, it's not gonna be like a super long one, just so I can like get the feel of how well I can handle live singing. You don't like this comment? Okay, we'll ignore it. We'll move on. do what I can and I'm comfortable with. Yes, yes, yes. Sometimes you do have to step a little bit outside of the box just to see what is manageable in the first place as well. But yeah. I don't really have much to say about my day today though, personally. I just do the regular office lady stuff while I was work from home. Stella was being very, very, very loud before getting the tea break garden open today though, that's for sure. She's in here now. She was like really loud meowing while the stream was starting, and since I wanted to go and make tea, she immediately rushed in here, and I was like, well, I sure hope it's worth it. And like all she's doing is laying in Arx's chair. That's it. She's not over here looking out the window or anything at all. Is she doing better? Yes, actually. She has not left any morning presents since after my debut. So I think she was just, you know how the whole like pets kinda can feel the stress of their owners thing. I think maybe she was not feeling good because I was super like nervous and everything about debut. So far she's doing good. She's being a good fluffy sleepy girl. Sometimes she gets eye goopies. I think she has cat allergies sometimes as well, but that's also been doing pretty well. I haven't been... She gets goopies like all the time, but like not actively wet goopies, if that makes sense. So things are being back to normalish, thankfully. Yeah, it's a lot better overall. But so, all right, well, we'll go ahead and get the tea break garden set up here momentarily to switch over to the main thing tonight, which is Love and Deep Space. So uno momento while I get that set up. Okie dokie. Should be alright here. If you guys should be able to hear the game, I believe. Game sound should be up. Alerts and redeem should also be up. Hi, Caleb. Man got out of his seat.
You're so cute.
Let's go. But yeah, okay, nice. Say hi to Caleb because he got up. Hello.
I used to be the one petting you like this. And then you'd pout and say, "Stop it, you'll stunt my growth at this rate."
Stunt my growth. I don't think we can grow anymore. But alright. Such big brother energy still, even though he wants to tap that really bad. You're gonna go to avoid spoilers, focus on schoolwork, have a lovely time with the husbandos. Thank you, Hiki. Yeah, no. Do your homework. Do your homework, please. I am gonna rotate myself a little bit though. I think I'm a little
I
too.
guess I lost our staring contest again.
I wasn't staring. I wasn't staring. Let's see here. Let's move myself a smidge. If I remember how. How move Lavi? That's not how you move Lavi. Hang on. How about... Oh, Lord. Nope. Yeah, let's move Lavi like this. That's fine. Okay, I think this way, and then just...
We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
What are you talking about, sir? Okay, that should be better. Boop. 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 Get rotated. It's so... I will say the rotation here is a little strange. It's a little strange to get used to, but could be worse. Okay. Let's tackle my dailies really quick, which is just that. That's all we had to do. Also, okay, I was heavily considering pulling out of the Xavier banner because it's looking pretty good. That, and I mean, at the very least, okay, so one of the things about the banner here is, okay, thank God, it's just like, my chest, my chest. Okay, we get it. Your chest. It's very spicy and chesty. Look at this nightcap. Kind of want the nightcap. Kind of want to do pulls to get the sleepy nightcap. Want to see who the first person would be to just randomly decide to wear the nightcap when I log in, because I have their clothing set to randomized. At least I think I have everybody set to randomized. So 50 pulls would be ideal. That, and like, I'm not lacking in currency to do any pulls either. So let's see what we get for a little bit. Just, you know, because last time I pulled was the flower banner. And I can't even remember. That might have been the last banner. There are supposedly estimated banner predictions for the game, and if they're true, after Xavier goes out is Kayla's birthday, which is confirmed. They just updated that today. After that is a new myth card for Raphael. So I'll probably skip on it. It depends on what the context is of Raphael's myth card, because my husbandos are Silas and Zane, and I'm safe for a while for them when they have their own solo stuff. But after Raphael is supposed to be a multi-banner wedding, and if that's true, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and get these. Hit that wish again. Sip some tea. Give me that Jeju green tea. Hello, Zane. Hello, Silas. Actually, I'm curious. I don't know how many pulls is this gonna... How many gems am I gonna be spending here? I'm like, wait a second. I kind of didn't calculate how many gems it would take to get up to that pose. Maybe I'll just get the hat for today. The sleep hat. Oh wait, we just got it. Hang on. Wait, we're at 30. We're at 30. Do I want that pose or not? Do I want that pose? Almost forgot about the tea. No! Well, good thing you didn't. You got the Fire Emblem specialty tea as well. The one for the Golden Deer. The Golden Deer house. Okay, 30 wishes made. I need 20 more if I want to get that pose. How many gems do I have? 6k? Damn. I guess it doesn't help that I found out on my socials that this card looks like it would be spicy, but it's actually not. However, for any Xavier stands,
You're so cute.
For any Xavier stands, this is good for lore because apparently it drops some important lore for Xavier in this card. Even though it looks very spicy, it's apparently not that spicy. Man, they know how to market though, don't they? Infold. Almost making me fold every time you release a card. There is the teaser for Caleb's card though. I haven't seen that. Let's take a look at that. Just because I'm super curious, because I think a lot of Caleb people were freaking out. Also, I am
these documents.
sorry again for
We're busy with our own
hiccups here in the audio. I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's specifically the game that's hiccuping audio every now and then. And it didn't used to do that. I don't know if it's because I upgraded my iPad and now it's just throwing a fit because of my new iPad, or what, because I'm hearing it as well, and I'm hearing it from
I'm reviewing these documents.
I'm hearing it differently than you guys. Like you guys are hearing it directly through the OBS version. I'm hearing it directly into my PC and it's still hiccuping. So it's either my iPad being not as compatible with the program I'm using, or my program is being dumb at the same time. I do have a giant laptop keyboard case attached to this iPad that functionally basically turns it into a laptop. I don't know if that's like interrupting the connection or something, but I figured if it did, it would actually also interrupt the video feed. However, my previous iPad, after streaming for like 2 or 3 hours, the sound would just cut out completely and I'd have to relaunch it. So I think it's inherently a program issue, but I don't know any other programs aside from the one that I'm using to basically what's the word, mirror my iPad screen onto my PC, because my PC is a Windows and, you know, iPad's an Mac, Apple product. So it's hard enough to have something to help with the compatibility with both of those. You don't think the keyboard case? Yeah, I don't think so. But it's always worth keeping possible things as a possibility. Anything that's changed as a open possibility, who knows? I mean, I don't think that's like, it could, there's always a chance it could be that, but do I think it's like the main thing? No, I don't think it's the main. It wouldn't be the first issue, I think, would be the issue. is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let me see here. Videos. Yes. Okay, so let me. Do I have my tablet capture here? I do. Question mark? Oh, it's underneath here. Give me just a moment. Okay. Let's put this up here. This should be seeable for the most part. Let's go ahead and check out the new Caleb. Vidya here, Love in Deep Space No Return Night. That's his promo for his birthday. And then we'll also look at the trailer for Death and Rebirth, this main story we're going to be reading, because I've avoided watching that. You see how I saw some of it and I was like, no, don't do it. Okay, so.
Is this the post-credit scene? Well, I'm here.
Oh, there's paper cranes. That's cute. You gotta hyper focus to finish the chapter before bed, so you're gonna lurk. Yeah, lurk and lock in.
It's not midnight
Good luck,
yet.
Idrisil. Thank you for the lurky loo.
Don't leave me. Not until my birthday is over.
Assorted hard candies.
Lemon flavored.
Okay, I was like,
Whenever
that
you
did.
give me candy, it's always the sourest one.
Lemon. Does not
And I'll
lemon.
wish that every year I'll follow these coordinates.
He gets the kiss
as I
finally.
venture through the darkness, all because they'll lead me back to you. I'll twist your words
what?
on purpose and use them to catch you. Gravity can't be responsible for
Y'all,
people who
they're
fall in
skipping multiple bases. They're skipping multiple
See,
bases on the
This is how
birthday.
you draw me in every time without fail.
Caleb doesn't just get the first kiss in his birthday card, he also gets birthday smegs. That's okay. That's a nice outfit, but why does it make me think of 2000s boy band? Caleb is perpetually always living in the 2000s, like boy band grunge, like outfit era. Dang, he got it. Oh, speaking of that, that was the cover I mentioned earlier. The group cover I mentioned earlier. Dang, he looks like an all-American reject. I'm happy for Caleb Girlies though. Let's go, Caleb Girlies. What a good win. I'm clapping for you. I still can't clap with my hand tracking, but it's close. It's close enough. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's nice though. I don't know if his second myth card, if he ever got kissies in that. I didn't really see it spread around, so I'm gonna assume no compared to Silas, because that's how Silas Girlies got their first kiss, was Silas's second myth card. All right, oh Lord, have mercy. Here we go. Oh, I'm a healer, but
Man's paradise.
You destroyed it?
The experiment
Yo.
will lead to new life. It turned people into wonders.
oh, not the syringe. No, fuck.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now. Someone's eager to die. Don't push yourself. The smallest.
My Shayla's wielding guns together in this story.
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Fire.
Yeah, the time lock key event was really pretty. I love it whenever they do events with that art style. We did not cover that here, but it was good. It was just a really it was really short. Oh god. Nice relaxing music after all of that hype. After all the pew pew. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be in trouble today. I'm gonna be in big trouble. Alright, let me close that. Since you have some free time. Bold of you to assume I have free time. I'm a very busy plant lady. But okay, sir. Yeah, let me have some more of my tea here. But yeah, that time lock key event was nice. It kind of gave a little extra background lore to both Silas and Zane. Okay, hang on. There's one thing I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see if I can do anything about my settings in this particular audio receiver. Yes. It doesn't look like there's really anything I can do about the sound. And I know we tried to mess with this before last time to turn it on as high priority. But it doesn't seem to be, didn't seem like it did anything. So ads are about to run. While that's happening, I'm going to look into this for a little bit. Limit. I don't see that. Why are you so sassy, Caleb? Yeah, he's just being sassy to me. It's okay. Well, it's very unfortunate I'm not really getting anything right off the bat. Uh, I could always see if it needs an update. Let me see if it needs an update really quick. Oh, hello sound. Ba-dum-bum. Let me see here. Da-da-da-da. Nope, turn that off. I really don't like how it's an app. I would rather it be a software program.
It's just like that movie we watched last night. Two former lovers meet again after years apart.
Caleb.
Just like us. Didn't recognize each other.
It looks like, is it really? Yeah, it's updated. It's updated fully. uh, Guess we'll just have to deal with it. There's not any, like, there's no modes for audio on this thing. Aside from this odd receiver. And it doesn't seem to matter. Wait. Nope, that didn't help it. Damn. What's the difference then? Okay. Well, rip. We'll just get going. I tried. Maybe next time I'll just move to a different program. It worked fine until I upgraded my iPad. So, all right. We'll start with chapter 1, Absurdity Unfolds of Death and Rebirth. There are 4 chapters, just like, or just not like Homecoming Wings, so we probably won't be able to finish all of this in one stream, because Homecoming Wings took 6 hours, I think. I think it was a 6-hour stream, so we're probably gonna have to do a part 2. New objective. All right, lock in. Within the span of a single month, The Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Yeah, that other... Yeah, Ever was gonna... Yeah, okay, I remember. It's starting to come back to me now. It's starting to come back. Hey, Caleb is working for another group that is working for Ever to further their own things. And that Ever is releasing a new product to test on people. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atay. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Protocore transport vehicle, we're helping.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Well, hi, Simone. I like you, but where's my bestie, Tara? It's been a while since she's been in the main story. I'm a little worried about her.
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Atay has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous, and there are too many unknowns. Overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transfer the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential.
10%?
With maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology, but the reality is humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Oh, don't make me pick sides. Chocotists. Oh, it's so nice that they gave us a way out and to go for chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! I do think it's very interesting for an MC to pick a purist support route when she herself is only living because she has a protocore in her heart. I find that very odd to pick it. I wonder what what a good reasoning would be to pick a purist despite only being alive off of having a protocore in your heart. Basically Iron Manning it. That's the kind of life that MC-chan is having to deal with right now. It's a little bit more complicated than Iron Man, but like, you know, apple, oranges kind of choice. Yeah, chocolate. I gotta go with chocolate. I'm always in support of chocolate. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last, highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
Wait. Is this gonna lead into like Zane being a bit more purist and Silas being a bit more protoist? Because Zane definitely knows things. He knows something big, and that's because he researched it and he decided to never continue with that research. Anyway.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
My Shaylas are gonna be on the other end of the rope, the tug-of-war rope. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys...
Yeah, at that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with the powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. What are you talking about, Andrew? As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transporting vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle I-09 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. We're sent flying. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Alright, we got a girl. The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Oh, Grammy. Grammy's been brought up. Who are you?
I guess not.
No, she wanted to shelter them. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heat begins to tremble uncontrollably. Or heart.
Who I am
I was like,
doesn't
how does
matter.
heat tremble?
The real question is, who are you?
What do you mean? You know who I am? Probably. That's why you attacked us. She suddenly grabs my throat. Oh dang. And a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something finally crack. Suddenly an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with a brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Well, back into the hospital we go. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. Yeah, we have a mole. I'm not surprised about that. There's been a couple of people I've been a little wary of. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jinna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Yeah. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jinna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then, I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn in the Gaia Research Center, that's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as N109 Zone. Yep. We get to see Silas first, maybe? Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. And Silas. Silas, please. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jinna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center are located in the N109 zone. I mean, we've been there before. I'm surprised we didn't glean more out of it the first time we were there. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
Is the emissary Zane?
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
Thesis defense. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
And the boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Wait, okay, so hang on. This library can teleport? Is this like some Howl's Moving Castle type stuff going on? He raises his hand only to realize he left the accessus bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, Book of Answers. Just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing in 2 words: the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its page once more. 8,000 kilometers. I don't know how far that is in stinky US meters. Kilometers. Or, I'm sorry, miles. My bad. Okay. 8,000 kilometers roughly translates to 4,971 miles. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit. You're far from Lincoln. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Y'all aren't gonna walk from there, are you? Karen. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bayer Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones number 62 through 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now, it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Anakinus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? Sounds like it's coming from Karen. What is that? Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. This doesn't sound like a good time to be in the N109 zone right now. A scared woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Dang! A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Karen supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Onakindness's base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Ooh. Who did that? My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. Dang it! I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Who has the gall to shoot us? Do you know who we are? A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Dang. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Alraune is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
They have a hunt? I mean, I'm not that surprised, but again, like I said, probably not the best time to be here right now.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant. Every criminal in the N109 is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. Are you planning to cross Alraune's river?
Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Karen that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I mean, he's kind of saved our life, but at the same time, I'm a bad bitch. I don't need guided around the N109 zone when my husband is literally the owner of the N109 zone. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitant about accepting his help. But also because we're a bad bitch, so like, experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble is not far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Alraune's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My eval doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright, I'll trust you for now. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Karen. He so conveniently happened to be there. Ain't nothing that happens in the N109 zone, like, convenient. or happenstance. Zoyan Hunt. So this looks like a messed up New York City. I mean, the stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoyan Hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. That's lovely. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like
That's karma.
hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Alraune. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers are just to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable. He isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
Nah, I'm not phased. It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Well, that's strange. The only sign I saw there in the background was called Oasis. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan Hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my table. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you can bang on the lady's table. You paid for the drink. The drink's yours, not the table. Amidst a cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year, but being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zoyan.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
His name's Dimitri? Damn, that's where he went.
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal set's here, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. Who? The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zoyan Hunt.
I guess that makes sense why he's able to move through it with a gadget.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Karen is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anarchinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Okay, I would like to know why. That's an interesting bit of information. Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Lavinark.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Iceland's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
I don't feel like wanting to be indebted to doing a favor. Before I can ask her details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Iceland lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Open the door to hear some guy go, ah! That's lovely. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Karen. Why are you hosting these death matches? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life. With or without the Zalian, the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in the N109 zone.
That wasn't quite the answer I was expecting. Or, oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't the answer I was hoping for. That's the most generic answer. That, yeah, like, we know that's a problem in the N109 zone. So you're just fine with doing it because that's just all the N109 zone can ever be. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto! It's the bird! It's the burb! Where the heck is Pookie? Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Take me to him. Where's Silas? Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Karen stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
This means Silas owes Dimitri for escorting us. What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Out for a walk in a deadly, bloody, loud-ass park, that's for sure. The match, are we gonna join? Are we gonna join? Are we gonna get escorted just to go right back in again? With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Yeah, it's you too. I missed you too, Mephisto. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Why? Is Anarchinus' base also involved with the Zoion hunt? Where is he? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. Are they gaming? In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces, covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion and sound effects. For fuck's sake, I thought something actually blew up for a second, because he likes to actually blow stuff up. Is he gaming with his adoptive sons? Is Silas, Luke, and Kieran VR gaming? Oh my god. I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas. Silas. Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. He's locked in. Let him game. Let him finish his round. This is crazy. He is bonding with his adoptive sons in a VR world while literally a couple of blocks away, people are murdering each other for a fucking hunt. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Inside, the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
I know I am. Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Sorry, Luke. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Oh, hang on. I need to tilt up a little bit. Can I salute now? Tracking? Are you gonna be nice and let me salute? There we go. F to pay respects to Luke. Sorry. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. We are star foxing really hard. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Dang, we didn't get to down him. He was his own demise.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
I'm not gonna lie to him. It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
a strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks into the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. Dang.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table. Yeah, he already knows about this.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
Nonsense. I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. She's right. She should not just sit there like a damsel in distress. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Why do I feel like Silas set this up? We know Silas knows how to get there. Silas is being oddly overprotective right now. I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here along. Girl! Yes! It's him! You're right! Finally, it's him!
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoyan hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry, the Charon Arena. I guess we're going hunting. Yep. Join the game? Alright then. Don't mind if we do. Pookie's coming with us too. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination. Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window and the curtain closes behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Ooh. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
Do we have the time to wait?
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After
2 days? He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
Wait, what? What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoyan hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoyan hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. He's right! He's right there! I know it's really hard to just be like, y'all in my mind have horizontal tangoed, but that's separate. It's separate. Main story is separate from the cards. It's hard to be like, they're not as close as they are that you want them to be right now. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
How come? What's wrong? What do you mean you don't want to? What do you mean you don't want to partake in the blood? Huh? in the revelry, huh? You got plans or something? You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down? My god, with pleasure. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Yeah, man's constantly cucking ever. Thank God.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss.
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Luke and Kiara, you're gremlin mode activated. Let's go. Your guests are from Ever.
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it
Absolutely.
a bad idea?
Hell no, it's not a bad idea. Beat the shit out of them. It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
I bet they're boring presents. I bet they're stinky presents. After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Bang! Alright, what's up? Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. So you thought you could get the jump on us? Seriously? As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Ooh, more lasers.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. Okay. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. He just energy, like, manipulated the beams backwards? Interesting. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil? Oh, okay. That's not good. I think the devs realized his energy manipulation was a little too overpowered, and they're like, we need to do something about that. He can't just, like, completely beat the crap out of Ever without them, like, kind of trying to fight back.
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no signs of healing. Wait, that would negate his The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Come with me. Wait, what I thought our bike got messed up earlier. When did we grab another bike? When did we go grab another bike? I know that's probably like the least of our worries right now, considering the fact that Ever actually has developed weapons that stand a chance against Silas now. But I'm very curious. It must have been our backup bike at Anakinus's base or something. Rukaland, hello, welcome in. How are you? The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evol strikes them down. You're doing okay? You wanted to pull up a Love and Deep Space stream while you do homework? Oh, well, I'm glad that you chose me to pull up to listen to. I hope you have a good homework session. It's nice. I hope it goes well. We are doing the main, like, most recent story that just came out. Just in case, like, I don't know where you're at for spoilers or anything like that. But we're still in the first segment out of 4. So, Drab, hello as well, and hello to you too, Corgi. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. It's been chill. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm happy to see you here too. Yeah, we're just doing some readings, so just hang out at your own pace. You've barely played it, but you think you've watched it about 4 times over in other streams. Okay. Just wanted to make sure because I know it's only been, I don't know, I don't even think it's been a week since the newest update. So, and I've been hearing a lot happens. That a lot happens about it and all. You can't get excited though, personally, because no Xavier. Oh, I understand. That's totally, yeah. I was not expecting when they dropped the trailer to have it be focus Silas and Zane. Especially like since the previous one was all Caleb. I thought they would do like Xavier, Zane, and Raphael, since that's what they did before. But I'm honestly surprised. Maybe we will get them next. At least I'm hoping so. Fingers crossed. You're gonna pull for Astra. Wait, did they switch to Astra? Oh wait, the ZZZ update happened today, didn't it, Drab? Well, let's go, let's go. I'm hoping that your pulls gives you Astra, because Astra's good. I personally wish I could also have Astra in my team. Xavier Raft probably next, which is good because those are your top two. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I think the devs are pretty good when it comes to knowing each guy's fan bases. Like, personally, Silas and Zane are my favorites, but every time I've experienced like the other guys' stuff, I've really liked it too, and I feel like they do a good job to catering to each fan base. Because it's not like none of them are, like, personally I think all the guys are great. None of them are a bad pick. Maybe that's a hot take, but I'm not really someone that like bashes or like has distaste for other like romance options when I play dating sims or otomes and stuff like that. I just know that there's different floats, different boats, you know, different tea for people's cup and stuff. So the only issue here for reading is sometimes the audio for the game will hiccup. I'm sure you guys have been hearing that a little bit while I've been talking. I'm not quite sure how to fix it. I think next time I'm going to find a different software for my iPad, because I'm playing this naturally on my iPad, and I just think because I upgraded my iPad for some reason that made the program that I use for streaming it get uppity. I've tried to mess with it before, but I just think we're gonna have to retire that program. You want an iPad? I never really saw the appeal until I started to really play more gacha games and stuff, and I didn't want all of that on my phone. So yeah, exactly, Ruka. That's what my iPad is 11 Deep Space and Obey Me machine, as well as I use it to update any like spreadsheets and stuff that I use. But yeah, welcome in everybody. You got another game you play? You have enough space on your phone for those two and about nothing else? Yeah, no, I actually recently upgraded my iPad because my previous one ended up being too small of a storage for the next update that was after Caleb's drop. I couldn't play the game anymore, so I was like, well, if I was gonna upgrade any of my technology, it's gonna be for the boys. So there we go. No shame. I enjoyed this game a lot, so it was worth it. But yeah, these days these games are getting so huge. The mobile devices need to catch up or lower in prices for their space. You had to delete maps off the spring out. Yeah, okay, I think it was the spring update. Yes, it was the spring update. I couldn't get my previous iPad to do that because, yeah, no, I tried to basically delete everything that I don't use, and it still wasn't enough because it was like over 64 gigs was my previous one. But I had an iPad mini, but now I actually have like a regular sized iPad, and I like it a lot, especially with the normal size iPads. You can get covers that have built-in keyboards, so now I don't really need a laptop. I can just use my iPad and turn it into a kind of a laptop. I had to back up pictures of your doggo. Your roommate has what you call an OBAIP, one big ass iPad. You're so jealous. I have the standard 11-inch. I don't know if I could go for a bigger size one because like trying to do the fighting aspects of Love and Deep Space on this, it's already a little too big for my hands to hold. So I don't know if I would go for anything bigger than 11 inches on iPads. But yeah, I do suggest an iPad when you have the opportunity. But I would definitely get it on a deal. I didn't have the chance to really get mine on a deal. Otherwise, I would have waited, but I could not wait. I had to keep playing Love and Deep Space. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna continue. We're getting chased. Okay. Oh, right. We're running from the new Ever. The new Ever.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. When speeding doesn't help, just brake. Just randomly brake. You're hopefully graduating this summer. Oh, let's go. That's exciting. To start a big girl job, and hopefully you'll be able to get an iPad when you do. Well, let's go. That sounds exciting. I'm happy to hear that for you, Ruka. You got this. I believe in you. I'm cheering for you. You can do it. You can do it. How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Karen in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kid.
I don't want to be turned into a pancake either, so we're not going to crash. The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True. Entering with the leader of Anakinus. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Karen's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. Wow, we took a bet. It was either participate in the game or deal with the people chasing us, and we chose to participate. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I help you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem for Silas. People are gonna... This is basically like a free excuse for them to kill the leader of Anakinus. Uh-oh. Sorry, I need to put chapstick on. My lips are a little dry. Okay. In that same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then, the still air brims with passion as screams resound. Oh, buddy, here we go. You've decided you're gonna wake up early and lock in on your homework then. Hey, that's a good idea too, Ruka. So if you need to head out and get eeps, yeah, if you need to go take some sleep so you can wake up early and lock in on your homework, by all means, get some good rest. Thank you for following the Tea Break Garden. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Good luck this morning. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Karen arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Stop being a sarcastic liar. Well, now you cannot conveniently just swoop in. Swooping is bad, says my Dragon Age husbando. So no swooping. You're staying with us the entire time. Let's go hunting. Ooh, that is an arena, alright. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Oh, good thing we did not take a missile to the face. Silas, watch your head. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe, for now.
Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I check the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a gay lance and bet my entire paycheck on his name. Ooh. I mean, I would too.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Let's go. No shame. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. Why is it always 70-30?
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Already did, technically. I mean, what? His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled. Stop putting the riz.
You are now in second place on the
It's too dangerous right now. Now I'm second place. What? He puts the riz on me and all of a sudden I'm second place. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game. If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager?
Damn. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me, 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
But you like it. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
What are you doing here, lady? Oba-san? My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyon hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. Good call, girl, good call. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman. As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evol linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. Let me guess. Oba-san? And the old woman's trembling hands clutches its handle. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Damn it. You?
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got away.
Doubt. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Okay, Mister, we've helped you with your wounds. Can you not be sarcastic? The one time you help us. Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Probably, if I'm trying to distract myself by counting cables. Yes, I would say yes. Oh, we got stabbed. I'm not a fan. Not personally not a fan. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Charon's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Did Silas just hit us with the, is this drink hot or is this drink cold? Lloyd and Lloyd, Tales of Symphonia, Colette, Lloyd, fucking situation. I lied. It's actually cold. It's not hot. It's not a hot drink. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
I'm thinking about how much I want to pinch you and kiss you right now. Not that old woman. Screw that old woman. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about that old woman.
Are you mad?
Am I mad? That's hard. I can't really say, like, because there's no way that dagger would have killed that wanderer. I don't fully believe that that dagger, she said, was for that wanderer. Because at the same time, we're in second place, so her eliminating us would be beneficial because she's participating in the hunt, even though she's an old woman. I can't say that I'm not a little peeved. Yeah, I'm mad. Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do.
I mean, we were cautious. We were there. We were aware. We're just too good of a person and too trained to help people, which is not a very good thing to initially have as an automatic reaction while we're in this area.
Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln. Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
I'm getting hit with the Dragon Myth card feels. Let's say that to me. Why would you say that to me right now? Also, Vale, the bread, welcome in. Thank you for joining the Tea Break Garden. I hope you enjoy your stay. And my name is Lavi. It's good to meet you. Oh my gosh. Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul, one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Oh, Core, hello. I hope you're doing well. You're popping in to say hi. Yeah, hello. Glad to see you. When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I can get up. It's fine. We can have our soft tender moments now, but now it's time to lock back in. You'll probably pop out before you get creeped out. They freak you out. You don't know why. That's okay. It's not for everyone. I know the style can be different, you know, so that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm happy that you're willing to pop in despite Love and Deep Space not being your thing. So also thank you for the hydrate. Where's my... Am I out of tea? I am out of tea. So I got my water. Let me grab my water. There we go. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove that I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear by Silas. No! Why did they... Huh? I thought they're not supposed to be here. At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. What the hell ever? In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. They really just said, heck it, we're going to enter the current Zoyan hunt too, just so we can destroy you? It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. They genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What are you saying, girl? What I meant was, don't underestimate them. Yeah, that's right. Re-establish that. I don't want to see another Silas fade away. Then again, this is called Death and Rebirth, and I'm very, very nervous right now. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods, then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully, they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they seem like a bigger threat than your average In-109 participant right now.
They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Silas takes my wrist and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. Don't tell me we got a tracker on us. What are you doing? He releases my wrists and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. How did we end up being the one with the tracker on us? That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. What's that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Yeah. How embarrassing. I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Ever, Dimitri, that old woman... Ooh, maybe the old woman? Would Dimitri do that? Like, I don't... Did he ever actually touch us? I don't know if Dimitri actually touched us. The old woman did, though. The old woman? Was the old woman behind this? We were so focused on the Wanderers that we overlooked her.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. I know, I wanna cross my arms so bad, but the tracking is not optimized right now for me to just casually cross my arms without it looking like this. So, yeah, Lavi can't ponder think how she usually does at the moment. Soul time? That could be either really good or really bad. Midnight Velocity Vintage Cars. Ooh. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Effort just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
I mean, fair. I sit up. My interest is piqued. We're both hungry. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
Oh, no food? After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face. Oh, it's not food he's going to enjoy. Okay, what does he not like?
Emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Oh, those are going to be so dry and bland. Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted. I mean, I don't think I'm that picky of a person either, but that doesn't sound appealing at all right now.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
Ooh, got him. The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. Ooh. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. Planning for the future already. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite of out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. Wait, they have emergency rations combined with energy drinks? Huh. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
He seems very certain that he'll be okay. I mean, I want to trust Silas. What am I saying? I do trust Silas. I'm stupid. Now, am I stupid for trusting Silas, or am I stupid for not just saying immediately drink it or not?
You're so cute.
Hi, Fern. It's Lavi time. Hi, Fern. How are you? How goes? Are you excited for any of the new stuff that's coming out? I know we had the State of Play earlier, and now we've also got Summer Games Fest and the Xbox stuff and the Tales Festival happening over the weekend and Wholesome Games happening over the weekend. So much stuff. Honestly, too much stuff. I won't be able to keep up. Anyway, down it. Down that drink. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You're full? What? I barely ate. You're a big man. You should eat more. You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
This dragon man would rather starve than eat rationed meat. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy, black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch-black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car front. I keep thinking we're gonna tear ass out of here in one of these cars. Desai, hello, welcome in. How are you? How goes?
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Slaverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows that they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
You're doing okay? Hey, that's good. How is love in deep space? It's a little tense right now. We're currently being hunted, and we're also in an area that is kind of participating in its own like mass like fight, like Colosseum battle at the same time. So we got stabbed and we're resting up. We're trying to plan how to get how to locate the head of the group that is pursuing us, because if we take him or they out, they have like a control unit that's issuing orders to what is hunting us down. So yeah, this like new main story update we're reading, which we're still not through the first segment, and there's 4 segments, so this might have to be a double stream, is I've heard a lot happens. I'm glad I haven't got directly spoiled, but I'm definitely worried. Yeah, the usual format for main story is like this, but there is actual combat. I'm not sure if we'll get combat. I think we will though. It's usually at the very end of each chapter segment. So yeah, this actually has like kind of Genshin-esque combat. He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like... Ooh, why can't I say us? Why is it only me, you, or many others? Where's the us? Where's the us? Hang on, I need to carefully decide if I should say him or me. Cause it's really funny. MC and Silas are very similar. He's probably thinking opposite of what MC is thinking, where we think the car is similar to Silas. Silas might think the car is similar to us. I'm trying to think what would match better with the myth story for Silas, because I'm too deep in this hole. Probably gonna say, I'll probably say myself. Me, who's always been searching for every kind of truth. Once I start looking for answers, I find more of them waiting to be uncovered. This quest for truth seems endless. Sometimes I'm afraid I'll be trapped forever in these endless layers of questions. I'll never find the ultimate truth. The sound of knuckles rapping against the car door snaps me back to reality. A gaze, half hidden in the interplay of light and shadow, is fixated on me.
Don't worry. Your ambition means too much to me. I won't let it fade away so easily.
Why is he so sweet? But also the tallest and biggest guy ever. Have you ever heard the saying that fate will run its course?
And I don't care.
No. I don't care about fate. Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the car or the back door and tilts his head. We are going for a ride. We're taking this car.
Sleepy night. Sound good?
Oh, we're sleeping. Damn. The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose the LaviAlraune. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet, at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas. Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might not be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever. So you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Ooh. Dang. Connoisseur's delights. Hang on, I'm gonna check and see if Stella wants out, because I heard her collar jingle jingle. So give me 1 second. 3 hours later. We only got 3 hours of sleep. Damn. Could it be me? Hi, baby. Do you want to help? Hi. Are you okay being here? You alright? Oh, big yawn. Good girl? Hmm? Yeah? Yeah. Hi. Big stretch. Now you're purring. Come on. Do you want over here? You just want to stay over there? Okay, that's fine. You can stay over there. Don't worry about it. Ooh, ah! All right, nah, she's fine where she's at. She's being a good girl, stretching and murphing and being fluffy. Fluffy cat. All right, Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation that I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. We're gonna use it? I don't think... I mean, we were just trying... Like, how many days has it been since we've absorbed... First, how many days has it been since we absorbed the core? And it took us a while to try and even, like, stabilize our energy after we were forced to absorb it. That's crazy, girl. Okay. Resonate. From my heart, warmth energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. We ball? There. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal's source. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Man, they had to give it to one of those guys. Okay. Their leader is an android. Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Dang, just like that. No hesitation. Also, hi, BV. Good evening to you. How goes? Sparks fly from the server wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. That was a lot easier than... That was pretty easy. Let's go. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Yep, it's me. Hey, I'm ranked second on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
It goes? How goes with you? I see. Well, I'm glad that you're here and popping in, despite such things. I sit down at the bar and remember what Aislinn told me, or Aislinn, I can't remember how she said her name. It's not quite the way quite the way it's spelled, but Aislinn said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. Might as well see what this place is really capable of. The connoisseur's menu, please. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across a peculiar dish names... Oh, the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone.
I can't read right under Sweet Evil Trap. That is such tiny. That's so tiny. Here, actually, I'm gonna grab my iPad to see if I can't read it up close. Peppered walnut tart, rosemary gelatin, pomegranate jelly, red wine marshmallow, and 10.5 grams of sole. Description, I'm waiting for you. That's slick. This is like some 007 stuff right now.
But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most
God, this
precious
has to.
gifts the universe has given to humanity.
I'm sorry, Silas girlies. Silas stans know what I'm freaking out about. Oh my god. Put it, it's half and half because it's his and hers and... Okay, move on. Silas practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. And she still doesn't know. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
Can I take another one to go? I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert.
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aslan's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of location. Aslan brings her a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. Oop, oop, oop. Hello. Of course he took that car. Hello. I saw this cutscene, but I saw this cutscene with unloaded background and unloaded car, so it was just Silas. Like, he was just like, I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in on nothing, MC.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, coffee. Guys, he rode up late with Starbucks. Damn. Damn, he got a Starbucks because he knew he was gonna be late. Here you go.
For you.
Empty.
Bruh.
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Yoink.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends.
Pin him down. What are you doing with your end of the deal, Silas?
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that.
With those God damn. Yes, I do know. I do. But
Don't move.
why you gotta be like this right now?
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
Okay.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Always.
Hold on.
Baddies, let's go. This reminds me of the Yakuza Kiwami car chase. All right. You drive, I'll shoot. That's fine. Damn.
Evil Silas.
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
Move.
I'm charging extra.
Hey, yo, use your evil too while you're driving.
Look at us.
Baddie couples. Yo. My OTP right here. Shit.
It's too late for regrets.
Picked the wrong side. Sorry.
Nice control.
Get out.
You're good at driving.
Oh, my drink. Thank you.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard.
I can't with them. I love their dynamics so fucking much. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. Oh, he snacked on the energy off the wanderers, yeah. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Bro, you didn't want to have any of that canned ration meat, but you ate the wanderers. I don't think you have any room to complain right now. Aww. Aw, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat. He's gonna bite you later for that, and that's okay.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still brought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it. Yeah, frick those barriers.
Hold on tight.
As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Rip that car. That was a nice-ass car. Silas uses this as an opening. With his evol, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
This guy has really violent backup ideas. It's either plan B, which is bomb, or plan C, which is crashing into shit. Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles, and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. Oh, here we go. We're getting to the end of the chapter. We're gonna fight this thing. It's a wanderer. It's a wanderer. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone... Wait, why did you auto do that?
Not.
Hold up. Why? I didn't have auto on, so why would you do that? Sometimes this game likes to be naughty and likes to auto play, even though I don't have auto on. Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion hunt? Zoion hunt? Zoion
This
hunt?
grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Oh, were they prepared forever as well? Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game and its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Level 15 cards? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Let me use my own cards. I hate when it does that. Okay. Well, it's gonna change from portrait to landscape. Also, Stella is clawing. You went out, baby? Oh, yeah, you went out? Yeah, you went out? Okay. Before we get into the fight, I'm gonna let Fluffy Gremlin out. You went out? You went out? You went out? Did you pick you up? You wanna say bye? Do you wanna say bye? Do you wanna say bye? We say meow meow? Stella? We say meow meow? Meh. Okay, I'm gonna let you out. Yeah, I know. I'll put you down. I know. You drama queen? Come on. Come on. Good girl. Ooh, okay. Ah! All right. She's gotten a lot better about letting me know when she wants out from being in the tea break garden, which I'm very, very happy about. I don't feel as nervous with her in here and not being in my line of sight, because originally she would just suffer in silence, you know, if she wanted out to use the bathroom or something, and I wouldn't notice. So, you know, she would only be able to hold it for so long. And then by the time I would notice, it would be too late. But she's getting a lot better about it. Okay, let's switch to horizontal. Sometimes she'll meow. Most of the time she'll make little scritchy noises and stuff instead. All right, let's hide what we were doing yesterday, which was gotcha. Timer. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, bye Don Hung, bye Pom Pom. And then bloop. There we go. Pursue. You shouldn't have to, should just be able to do auto mode for this.
Slightly.
There we go. Hello, who are you? Oh, I've fought you before. Petro
Shouldn't
Golem.
underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Gosh, the numbers are so low compared to what I'm used to with my cards. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
It can't escape. That's my spot.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Yeah, it seems like my device now, when it broadcasts from my iPad to the software on my PC, lags a little bit or slows down a little bit for some reason. And it did not used to do that.
Silas,
It can't.
recovered already? How tiresome.
I don't know if maybe I need to lower my graphic settings on my iPad or not. Yeah, gameplay! Yeah, fighting!
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay.
It's a bit sad I can't use Dragon Silas though.
Get ready.
I was born ready.
This is just regular Silas.
Let's
We're
finish.
just using regular Silas, which is still fine because it's Silas, but
I can't believe I failed.
the auto didn't work.
Doesn't
Okay,
count as
fine.
losing
I'll have
if you defeat it next time.
fine. Fine. Y'all gonna actually make me work for it. I can't talk with you guys while it's auto playing. This wouldn't be a problem if it let me use my own cards. That's crazy. Can I switch? Yep, I can't. I have to do it. Okay, fine. 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 Fine.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of like Genshin because we have dodge / sprint as one.
This is getting boring.
We've got our regular attack. We've got a skill. We've got 2 skills and an ultimate. And then the actual character partner portrait, when it's lit up, we can use them as like a tag assist. Or if you have it full and you get attacked, they can block an attack for you as well.
You were.
My eyes were locked on. Let's attack it together. You can decide.
Silas, stop flirting while we're fighting!
Bring it on.
Can't handle this guy. I can't handle him.
You're too close. That's my spot. Recover. Be careful.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay on your toes.
Usually the auto combat's not that brain dead. I've used it to cover some trials because there's also trials and there's also season fight challenges as well.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. It's time to meet your
That's crazy. I've never actually really seen this ultimate
Put up a good fight.
because I use his myth cards, which are a lot stronger, and their ultimates are different depending on which myth card pair you have. Here's another one. I figured. Is this current content? Main story wise, yes. They make the main story a lot easier to clear. The only reason why I failed that one is because it wouldn't let me use my cards. But like non-main story content, we've got hard stuff like this, level 80 stuff. And I have level 80 cards. And I have I have both of his myth cards. So this is his second myth card, and then this is his first myth card. I have so many copies of his first myth card. I have his special color, his alt color unlocked. That's what he usually looks like without the special color. So this was the version that we just used in main story. Yeah. Dagron. Dragon Man is the best one. Just saying. I can't what happened to his hair? Silas! Okay. I think it tried to switch to Zane and had Zane's hair like teleport in momentarily. I can't use Zane because this is specifically Silas's. But Open Orbit will let you use any character. So yeah, there is harder. There's harder stuff. The main story we're doing is current main story, but the fight level is super duper heckin' low. Oh, now you'll let me use who I want. There we go. This is gonna be easy. I'm not gonna have to do anything. Sometimes main story will lock you to where you can only use certain cards. And I'm like, that's nice and all, but if we have better cards, just let us do it.
I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
It's time to...
Gone.
There's plenty to go around.
Okay.
Silas,
Also gone.
Escape.
I'll show you.
Not bad. You're too close. Are you up for a joyride later?
Yeah.
Wanna take me?
Guess.
Very, very, very easy because I log in every day and I'm obsessed. Yeah, main story is suggesting level 19 cards, so you don't have to like
This will be easy.
play that extensively. Main story is very easy to
Plenty
progress.
to go around. My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you. Take this.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Can't even do ult. Can't even do regular skill. Just folding very, very hard. Hard folds. Oh, you're gonna do four battle stages before we go to the next chapter? Okay, if you say so. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I just realized I need to lower myself. There we go.
It's time to get moved.
Okay, so this would be the boss at the end of this chapter.
Are you prepared?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Dead.
You're playing left again.
With you here, I only need one
It's
flame.
actually ruined. Literally crushed it. Okay, so we're now at segment 2 out of 4. So we went from absurdity unfold to all from deep space. Shit, are we gonna figure out? Are we finally gonna know more about the deep space tunnel? Because that would be great. All right, let's switch back to LevareCiruamOwO. Welcome back. In quotations, that seems a little hostile. I'm a little intimidated from that. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hall above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Welcome back. 0.
A sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back.
Wesley?
Welcome back. Researcher Dimitri.
Oh. So Dimitri was a part of Ever. Okay. That makes sense. Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back. Researcher Josephine.
Oh. Oh, Grammy. Oh, Grammy. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotions: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Who's the researcher? Is it Silas? Silas, I know based off the time key event we had when this came out that he either participated in or was aware of our... You lost your 50-50? No! How much time do you have before Astra leaves?
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture further deeper into the facility. 18 days? Why do I feel like that's like 2 to 3 days less than the usual? Probably enough time to grind? Possibly, yeah. Especially if they plan... Do they have any events running alongside right now? Or if they plan to drop some while the banner's still going on? I would hope that they would. It's kind of expected at this point. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future Backtracker. Why do I feel like I've heard that word before? Yeah, Xavier. I was like, Xavier? Life from a higher plane of existence. Emissary of the divine. Zane. Life form. Life from the ancient ocean. Lemurian civilization. Raphael. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Derry! Hello, welcome in. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Tea Break Garden. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Lavi. It's nice to meet you and have you here. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You.
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001.
All right. So you're about to hit me with all the explanation and stuff. They do have a bunch of events going on right now. That's good. That's good. That'll definitely help with the grind. I hope you're able to hit that and get the 50-50 again. Actually, I hope you're able to pull Astra before you have to hit another 50-50. I'm wishing you the best of luck, Drab.
Our little bomb.
Don't. Why would you call me that? Why would you? I've been waiting for you. You're finally here, Subject 001. Our little bomb. Is that why Silas likes us so much? Is that why he resorts to Plan B? Because he knows we'll be fine? Because we're also a bomb? From greatness to madness. Oh, here we go. Is Dimitri going to tell us the business and then go insane at the same time? Let's see. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Karen, it's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers. The seeds of world-changing discoveries.
Uh-huh. Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture. Oh no. He's a little unhinged. He's unhinged. We're gonna have to deal with him, aren't we?
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
That's nice. It's hard for me to like believe you when the first thing you say to me when coming in is, "Oh, you're here, our little bomb. Oh, but we raised you like you were our own child. We had the best of intentions for you and humanity." A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Karen.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
That's an odd introduction. A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
He's talking about the ether core.
It's a representation of your life, your power.
He's not talking about us in the sense of a human perspective. He's talking about us in the sense of the thing that is powering us. Ugh, it's creepy. Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Oh, here we go. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
Began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Oh, Phylos? Here we go.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to create this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet.
Yeah. Yeah. So every time she explodes, she forgets what happens. God.
Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. You're not sick in the head, right? I mean, he is. He's become overly obsessed with what was created. I don't want to, like... He's starting to go loco. So I don't really want to like refute what he's telling me. Yes, sir, that, oh, fascinating. Naruhodo. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Well...
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together that whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and proto-core energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck right here in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Wait, so after... Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Yeah. While they were figuring out what to do with the successful creation, I guess you could say, the Deep Space appeared. Deep Space Tunnel appeared, I think, because the Wanderers are attracted to the ether core energy that we have. It's kind of our fault. But yeah, it's kind of our fault. This is all our fault.
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
All right, hold up. This VA is doing a very good job of trying to make me feel sorry for this guy. But this guy is crazy, so I don't feel sorry for him. But still, good job with the voice acting. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Oh god. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. We're not gonna have time to check out this laboratory, are we? Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive, curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. Oh, he's trying to capture us? The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. I then get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. Go, 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 go! I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Oh. Shit. Oh shit. Hello? Silas, Pookie? I might need your help, actually. I'm not that much of a bad bitch as I thought I was. Cosmic convergence. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is a deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I'll obtain the current data on eval while you were in battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Aww, why? Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Are we gonna be able to get out of this? I don't know. We're kind of really stuck right now. You really like my model? Looks so neat. Oh, thank you, Derry. I appreciate that. Yeah, I actually debuted on Saturday. So this is a new body for me. I really enjoy it. I'm trying to figure out some ways to still navigate with this model in the 3D space, but yeah, I like it a lot too. Thank you so much. Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. This guy wants to yeet us. Okay.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. You should have never created you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. I mean, I would very much still like to exist because I like this story and this game, but yeah, I called that one.
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. Oh no. Oh no, that is not the way to go. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that void in the sky. It's all because of you.
Ooh, God. Oh, God, this sucks.
You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time, too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wearied, wrinkled face below. Then I lose sense of my direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction. I see a planet, and pools. I couldn't read that, I'm so sorry. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction. The Orijo core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Orijo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades to darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes, complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence. They're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Is she like collectively gaining all of her memories from the myths, the myth stories back? And also alternate timelines? Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves in the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. Is she gonna remember? Is she gonna remember all? Okay, dust of memories. Shit. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Not you too, bro. Bro. Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Always. Hold his hand. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Oh, why is he chilling all this? Because this bro literally sets up bombs if deals go wrong. His plan B is just bomb. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Is that confirmation she remembers dragons, Silas? Fuck! I need to know, like, right now. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and...
Or wait, he breaks her out the first time, I think. Because I think based off the time key event, he actually helps her escape ever here the first time.
Remember it well.
Ooh. Yeah, I think she's gotten her memory at least from like the current universe / timeline that we're presently in. I don't know if she's gained all her memories from all the myth cards with like all the guys yet though. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Good, he didn't get exploded.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Ooh.
Monster!
You're the monster, bro.
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
I'm sorry, make that 3, Silas. Actually, and Nom would like to correct you. And Nom right here, like, hey. His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
Maybe from your POV, but I'm pretty sure the terms were left in a vague enough way that Silas knew that we'd be alright for a little bit with you.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
He's right. Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
Well, yeah, it's either Ever or the group Caleb's been forced to work for. With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your
The
best to
lagging is
remember
killing
the
me.
person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. Silas getting an extra late-night snack. I'm a little jealous. Actually, no, I'm not. Actually, yeah, I kind of am. A human is a human is a human for a man-eater like me, so he might taste a little bad, but man, does he deserve it. Does he deserve it. Oh, good night, BV. Thank you so much. Catch you next time. Can't wait for us to start up dungeoning again on Saturday night. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. It doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. Oh, he is hoping so bad that we remember him because, oh my god, after finding out what had happened in his myth cards and all this other stuff, going back and replaying his introduction to the main story, that man is 100% valid in the way he looks so annoyed and ticked off. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. Silas has been trying to help us from the shadows for a really, really long time. That deal you made with him. Was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then, shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck, girl. He just wants to be by your side. He'll do whatever you want. I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Guys, he's so good. Guys, I'm... This my shit right here. This my shit right here.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality, images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Power couple. Power couple. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before the single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoion hunt end? It's Mephisto! Look! Mephi, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Aw, he's having a good time. He's like, Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days. You curses! Curse this game. Did it drop the sound? It did drop the sound. All right, let me reboot. It's been that long. The program decided to drop the sound. So 1 moment. This program sucks. I'm gonna have to find a new one. It's crazy that this program drops sound after like 4 hours. Yeah, no, it happens every time. That's the only consistent thing, is that it will drop sound. At least it hasn't dropped sound in the middle of a cutscene. That would get Almond Nom riled up, that's for sure. All right, what were you saying, Silas?
You would have starved to death in that case.
Yeah, if we had been out for 4 or 5 days. You got your deck updated? Updated your sim decks? Oh, you mean the decks you use for the program to playtest. Got you. That's good. Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor. Looks like he's been busy.
It's more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoian hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
There's overtime? A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner? They're fighting just because of the love of the game.
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside, his hair swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the 2 of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Go then.
Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Where the fuck is he going with that wine glass? Is he gonna go schmooze? Wait, does Mephisto drink wine? I'm curious now. Come back here. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Oh, finally. Yippee! It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. You missed one. There is one particular thing in sight you haven't devoured. How are you stuffed? I'm not. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. Hmm? What's this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
What? I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Huh? I'm sober. You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
What? How did he talk Luke into Kieran to tapping out for him, or tapping in for him, so he can tap out? The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Hey, Mephi gave this to me. What the heck? Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice. You gonna dive bomb him?
Theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light, reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. And there can be only one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you
Doomed! Doomed power couple romance. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
But you remember the... We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, a starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores? Or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I looked directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you for too long. I'm bored.
Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. Queen was sleeping too long. King got bored. That's why he's a little upset. So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'll never be like Gale then. I'll never have to worry. Yeah, Silas has had a lot of time to work on his end. We haven't been able to work on our end. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. Are we like training via VR? As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Yo! Yo! It's an invitation that I would take. Bro, what the heck? Bro! We don't get to... We don't get to hear him say that? I'm so sad. Also, another fight. Okay. That means we're starting to end this chapter. Alright, let's get fight ready. Also, this BG slaps and reminds me of Nier music. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Can I trust auto attack to get through this? I'm not sure. We'll see. Missed.
Are you prepared?
Take this!
It's time to
It's okay. I believe in you, auto battle.
There's plenty to go around.
That's more like it.
I don't believe in you. You could have dodged that.
It can't escape.
Back to the pit you came from. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Okay, maybe you can do it.
Just
remember to dodge.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's settle this.
Oh no, it's gonna spin.
I was just careless.
I hate to spin.
You're too close. That's my spot.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
It can't escape.
maybe it's just me, but I feel like before some updates, the auto battle was actually better. I could be wrong though.
It's time for an energy storm.
At least we're using his, or at least we're able to use his first Smith card. So, oh my god, girl.
Silas, are you okay?
She really can't dodge anymore in auto battle. Maybe the AI for main story auto battle is different than the other auto battles. What do you? I'll go back and get that other star later. Training arc, let's go. Oh, only one battle and then when the snow falls. Wait, are we slipping over to Zane already? After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Damn! Girl was so deep in sleep, she got moved outside of N109 and back into Lincoln City. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? You can never not trust him too much. I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Aw, precious. Given the usual efficacy of Anakinus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past, or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Evers' secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies, some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet, among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln's city is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine. Oh my god, Tara!
Long time no see!
Oh my god, bestie! Damn!
Back already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Oh, everything's fine. I'm just a girl with the power to completely explode a planet, and like I am intricately tied to the origin of the cosmos, you know. Typical MC girl stuff. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Actually, I could probably throw my shoe and hit somebody. Nero, if only you knew. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those high-dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I mean, what about through dreams, though? That might be how he... Oh, that makes me feel bad. Alright, I'm gonna shut up.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Wow, doomsday. Yippee! Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist.
We still have a job, right?
We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Right. When we are together. Oh god, are we in a lecture hall? Oh god, we are. No! 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 I didn't sign up for this. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from the other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Hi, Zane.
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still death? End of.
Ooh, here we go.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease, conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could Dr. Zane disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
Huh? There's a smear campaign going on with Zane? The gall?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh, so that's why they're spreading all those rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Why, let me at him. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second point from the third section?
Oh shit, why? How dare you fucking drill me? Damn. Got us. I was distracted. What if I accidentally came in after that part in the lecture? Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Okay, you got me. Bye, I'll be going home now.
Where are you going?
Home. By myself. I need to find a time, Mrs. Sheen, so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
Okay.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
Oh. The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies. Sly. Sly.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh, we gave him the... Okay. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
So, okay, if Silas helped get us started on the leads to the other guys' research department sections that was in the underground research center, yeah, I'm pretty sure the next update's going to cover Xavier and Raphael.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Yeah, what about me, Uwu? What about Dr. Zane? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
I look invincible to you?
Aww. Bro admitting it? Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
Okay, but the nightmares, I need to know. For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Atay initiative.
Can we please shut up about Fountain of Atay?
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, Please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Altarum appeared or something.
Altarum?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now to deal with the Altarum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe just end already.
Dang, girl, dang, chill. Literally, chill. It's cold out. You don't have to be like that. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? The future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this medical storm, or media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. I need that confidence. The news keep using that same stone-faced picture view from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head. As if he's playing along, he shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Well, that's gonna be a long story, shit.
Those monsters.
You guys are gonna be walking back and forth on this short path.
It's all because you are this world's calamity. We destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I would say more certain. Yeah, a little more certain than lost. There's definitely more lost than before, but there's more certain that outweighs the more lost. Yeah. I'm more certain. At least now I know who I am and why Ever wants to use me. From now on, I'll have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search for the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Oh my god, that's so fucking real, bro. Yeah, that's what I'd want to know too. Let me use up all my PTO before the world ends. Ah, so relatable. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it, The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. And today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside of me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
Okay. Okay. In the vast expanse of the snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for the day must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Aww. This is gonna hurt later. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Why did she not have a bag for the documents? I would not be walking around with such things out and about, hanging out for eyes to look at. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the ether core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Deep night. Alright, it is getting late. We're going to clear this part and then leave the other two for next time. I didn't think we'd switch to Zane in the second part though. I thought we'd switch to him in the third part. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, OXO Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth of OXO Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
I agree, Grayson. Also, damn. Hi, Grayson. It's been a minute.
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, OXO Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. Develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. You can only admire him from afar.
That's so on the nose. I was just gonna say he's built different, but I mean, damn, Yvonne.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Ate research.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, please be careful.
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two OXO hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Zane, you're making, like, knee-jerk decisions without talking to us about it. Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident.
Yeah, say it again, Dr. Noah, for him to actually get it through his thick skull.
I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
It's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Listen to Dr. Noah! Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes? At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut.
Bro's gonna load up on sugar.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
You are not...
A whole month?
Bro! You are not sending cakes to us as an apology for dipping on us without telling us. He's doing that, isn't he? He's doing that. Bro's going to get himself into a sugar coma and leave. Oh my god. Why?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that we've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name 1 more time.
Oh my god.
This is the young lady, right?
Oh my god. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about 1 inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. Is he... Okay, at least he's telling... Okay, at least he's telling us, but like... As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. I gotta do this. Don't come after me. Spoilers alert, we're going to come after him. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Oh, he's making a dream log. Okay, second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. Oh. 14th dream, too fragmented, I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Changsha City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Oh my god. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arms and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into its power. It's like death itself is not letting me read fast enough. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in a blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow of the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh, we're leaving it here. We're gonna finish up the chapter by battling, and you're gonna... okay. All right. 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 Oh my god.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Watch out. It's gonna attack.
Oh.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
I'm gonna need a joyride later so I can clear my head from all this story.
A challenge will always be exciting. Let's play in it.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Its attacks are getting stronger. Move.
You won't escape.
They also had to make him leave in black attire. I see what you're trying to do.
It's time to serve the main course.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan. A challenge will always be exciting.
Hello? Oh, you're fine. You're nothing new.
Are you?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
I'm very concerned for Zane.
It's time to meet.
I think-
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
I think Zane is not fully aware of what's going on. Like, I think he knows about the research and about her, but I don't think he knows about him. And that's what's concerning. Because it's just concerning. It's concerning for reasons. It's concerning for reasons I don't want to get into right now because it's super duper late. It's super late. But same time next week, we'll do the second half of Death and Rebirth. So we'll do part 3 and part 4. This is a lot to take. It's a lot to take in. I'm glad like the first part of Silas was confirming a lot of things that a lot of people in the fandom was already talking about and thinking about, and that I was also personally thinking about. I am not too worried about Silas as I am compared to Zane. Zane always leaves us in the end in both of his myth cards, which is no bueno. No bueno. Hi, Caleb. It's late. Why are you standing? Why are you standing up?
Yep, it's full of secrets.
Your head?
Wanna listen to me talk about them?
No, because you won't actually tell me the truth sometimes, sir. No, you won't tell me the truth. Anyway, Caleb's birthday is coming in. I think literally later? Soon later? Like, how much time do we have left? We have 1 day left for Xavier's event thing, and I won't be able to read it because I don't have time. I cannot fit it into my schedule. I'm very upset I won't be able to read that with you all.
Huh?
I'll look at it on my own time. I haven't touched it. I wasn't expecting to get hit with main story drop update on top of event story drop. That's my bad. That's my bad on top of all the debut stuff and everything too. So yeah. I will Xavier? Anyway, I think I'll leave my pulls here. I like the cap. I don't know. I'm also worried about over pulling, so. Alright, that's gonna be a wrap for the tea break garden tonight, everybody. Everybody! It's late, and I need to get some eepies. I need to get some sleepies and eepies so I can get into the office and not look like I'm going to pass out, but I always feel like I'm going to pass out.
Huh. Nighttime crept up on us before we even realized it.
I know, right? Dang. Okay. Since it's like super late, I don't think I'm gonna do any raids tonight over on Twitch side because I do feel like I'm about to pass out. Like, I'm going to end stream, go do my like nighttime routine, and then pass the heck out. So next time, Tea Break Garden will not be open tomorrow. We're gonna be closed, so I can rest and relax a little bit and work on some other things behind the scenes.
Still energetic. Let me guess. You're spinning up those wild and intricate wanderer hunting stories in your head again, right? Caleb. Okay. What? Huh? Oh, right. Schedule. No, not open tomorrow. Will be open day after tomorrow, twice. Twice for Wholesome Direct Showcase with my Elemeth Wave mate Cat, and then very, very later in that day for Final Fantasy XIV, we get 2 collabs in one day on Saturday, and then Sunday is more visual novel reading stuff. So. Yeah, thank you guys for popping in. Why don't we see who
it was nice to have you guys to hang out with me while I got torn up a little bit inside, as per usual, because that's what this game does to me. I'll make sure to see you guys another time whenever you guys decide to stop by and pop back in. Feel free whenever you want to. Make sure to stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated as per usual till I catch you guys another time. Actually, always stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated even if you see me again. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah. Oh well, I'm just tired. Anyway, take care, everybody.
Still energetic.
Bye-bye. Caleb, I'm going to bed.
Let me guess.
No, I'm not. I'm not spinning stories in my head. We're going to eat. We're going to eat. You can go with or without me. Either way, I'm going to eat. Bye.